Hello, hello, hello. How are we all? Thought we'd play some Pixélmon. Um, yeah. There's a couple of things I want to do. Um, so I want to try and get the base of the Lavender Tower built. Now, that shouldn't take long, to be honest. The only problem I may have is actually starting the tower build itself. Um, yeah, I should be fine, to be honest. I should be fine. I do have some blocks for that. But yeah, this is the Pokemon or Pokeball Tower build, I guess. Um, the Pokeball is finished. I will be I will be filling the Pokeball with glowstone. Yeah, I'll be filling the Pokeball with glowstone eventually. Um, yeah, to be quite honest, I wasn't quite sure how this was going to look because I thought the middle band, the black band that goes around the middle, I generally thought that was or that was going to be too thick. So I wasn't quite sure, but yeah, it seemed to it seemed to pan out well. Or yeah, it seems to end well. So that's that. I will be working on getting the glowstone off stream just to make it a little bit easier. Maybe if we have to visit the Nether for whatever reason, I don't know. Not sure of a reason, I guess. But yeah, hopefully we can get this base section actually somewhat done. Now, I do have. This is where it's going to be a little bit problematic, I think, because I don't have much poker sand, and that is what we need. Also, why is there a bomb? Never mind. I don't know why those are in there. Also, I've not really done much off stream, to be honest. Well, apologies. I I did a little bit of mining. Was trying to get level 35 to. Yeah, I was trying to get to level 35 to add or to put fortune for or unbreaking 4 onto the diamond pickaxe. Yeah, I think we might need to get. Oh, I've also done this. I've started sorting out these. Um, these are all sugar shells, sugar boxes even, and they're all sorted. So, health potions, status potions, max PP, PP up, elixirs, ethers, revives, max revives. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure to put. I wasn't sure what to put in this one, so I just decided to start putting rare candies in there. And then we have Z crystals, the type plates, memory discs, summon items, and legendary hell items. Now, these obviously we got the two bells for Lugia and Ho-Oh. And then we've also got the prison bottle for Hooper, which obviously it changes the Hooper's form, I believe. Oh, it only changes it for 3 days. That's interesting. And then we've got the Gririus Orb, which or Gris is it Grisius? Grisior? I yeah, that one. So obviously that's for Garatina. We still need to find the one for we still need to find the Luminous and the Adamant Orb, obviously for Dialga and Palkia. Blue Orb is to change Kyogre into its primal form. Eventually I want to try and get the one for Groudon as well. That'd be pretty cool. I mean, it would be kind of cool if we could try and get 2 of each, so we could have one normal, one primal. We've got the held items, we've got the bottle caps, Amorite ore, Dynite ore, or Dynite ore, max crystals, everything, anything, trade evolution items, evolution stones, mega crystals. This is all the different types of TMs, HMs, TRs, and they're all sorted by types. So obviously fire, bug, grass, so on and so forth. Oh, excuse me. We've got blank HM. We've got a blank Alola TM, and then we have blank TR. I believe these 3 are just empty at the moment, or just blank. Not sure why we'll put there for now. Now, the one thing I have discovered is we can't get HMs or TMs from chests, I don't think. If we can, then I've just been really unlucky and we've not managed to get any. Hopefully we can, if that is a possible thing. Hopefully we can get some in the future. But if that's the, I know the main way to actually get them is to buy them from a Pokemon market or Pokemon, and obviously for that we need money, which we don't really have much of. Yeah, so we might need yeah, we might need to look for more temples for relics. And then we have the chest, which eventually we will be putting into the walls like this. Apart from everything's going to be a lot easier set up. It'll be a lot more compact. So one side I will have dirt, cobblestone, stone, stone brick, smooth stone. To be honest, I might actually be able to put dirt, cobblestone, stone, stone brick, smooth stone, and so on and so forth. And sandstone, glass. So basically, what I'm trying to say is, what I might be able to do is compact this side and this side into this side, if that makes sense. Which, if we can, that's good. And then we can obviously use the other 3 sides for other things. The thing is, I'm thinking of leaving glass, sandstone, and glass to its own section, and the reason being is I'm going to have a shulker box for each coloured glass as well. Yeah, so hopefully that's yeah, hopefully that works out. So we need all this sand. I have a feeling. No, that's sandstone. Wait, what do we? How? Hold on. Sandstone and sand. Okay. So we don't really need this much this much sand then. Nope, that's the wrong one. Sand. That should be fine. And then sandstone. But yeah, how is everybody? Hope everybody's I can't even speak. I hope everybody is doing well. I hope everybody's doing well. Um, yeah, I've noticed Starfield, I think the game is. Starfield released today. What's everybody's opinion on that so far? I I mean, it looks like a really interesting game, and it definitely looks like a game that I would definitely try. But it's making me wonder: is it worth the is it worth the price, basically? Because I know it's not a cheap game. Right. So hold on. How do we do this then? I'm also trying to think on. Ah, I've not got any slabs. All right, let's get some slabs. Um, so yeah, at the moment I'll just need the Pokemon, the Poke Sand, and the slabs. Uh, yeah, and then after we will do the Temple Brick, which is the blue. Hold on a second. Well, that's better. Um, yeah, I'm thinking of changing these to stairs. To be honest, uh, I don't know. Do I change them to stairs? Because so the reason why I'm puzzled about actually do we use the do we use them for stairs or not? Do we change them to stairs? I mean, is because yeah, it's because I'm going to be using a lot of these slabs. So I didn't know if it would be too much. Also, the reason why I'm not using my actual pickaxes is because we have a lot of diamond pickaxes that we can actually use, enchanted ones that we don't need. Okay, so that's that. Uh, see, the problem is, I'm trying to make it as I'm, I'm trying to make it look as much like the actual Pokemon Tower. Hello, Kizu. How are you? I hope you're well. Thank you for popping by. I know I saw your tweets about the whole living situation and whatnot, but I hope everything's going well. It is unfortunate that you'll not be streaming for a while, but I will be. I'll be waiting. Finally able to catch you. Oh yeah, different time zones. I do keep forgetting about that, honestly. But yeah, it's nice to see you actually. It's nice to see you. I hope you're well. Hope you're having a good day so far. In fact, it must be early morning for you. I just realized. I do keep forgetting about the whole time zone thing. So you moving into the new place tomorrow? Nice. That's good to hear. Hopefully you managed to get everything sorted. And I hope the settling process. I hope the moving progress. English. I can't speak apparently. I hope the moving process goes well, and I hope you manage to settle in fine as well. But good. I'm I'm glad things are getting better. It, as to obviously as to somebody that doesn't know much, I don't know if that's the correct terminology, but as just basically as yeah, as somebody that doesn't know much, it was quite a shock, honestly. But I'm just glad things are getting better. I also noticed you have your Pixelmon server up. Well, yeah, give or take, up and running. You managed to get the whole champion and elite four, which that's a really nice touch. That's a really nice touch. Do you have all the so I'm guessing that means you also have all the gyms built as well? Because I remember tuning into your stream and you were building the was it the was it the grass type gym? It looked like a big tree, which looked kind of cool. Or the dark oak, and then you obviously you built the playing field, battlefield. I forgot what you call it. Working on custom gyms still. I'm gonna be a bit of a process that will roll off slowly. Oh, okay, okay. Are they going to be all custom built? What they called? Custom built buildings. Yes, that's grass gym. I thought it was. I wasn't quite sure. I just took a shot in the dark, so to speak, with that. But yeah, I from the look of that gym, I'm really looking forward to it. Ideally, yes, due to Pixelmon not having gym puzzles. Gym pu- Oh, wait, gym puzzles. So you mean where you have to a little bit like the only one that I remember, well, the only two that I remember, or three technically, is Lieutenant Surge's gym, where you got to look in the trash bins and flick the levers. I remember that one. I remember Koga's gym, Warp Pads in Sabrina's gym. Yeah, yeah. It's also a little bit like forgot the names. The twins in Gen 3. They have something similar to that. There's also Koga's gym with invisible. Ooh, that's actually a pretty good idea. You could do Koga's gym, but with glass, possibly. Or if there's, you could also do, you got the idea. You could also do Wallace's gym as well with the breaking glass. You could probably do that way, I think. The thing is, I don't think when you step on glass in Minecraft it breaks. So, I mean, you could probably code it in somehow. But that's an idea. Do you have all the ideas for each gym already noted down, or are you still trying to think of ideas? Also, I could sit and ask you questions about your Pixelmon server for hours, but how many gyms are you going to have? Are you just going to have the basic 8, or are you going to have 16? So it would be like Kanto and Johto mixed together, or are you going to have maybe more than 16? Also, I am you. You've got me thinking. God damn it! I was thinking you could also try and make the Battle Frontier from Gen 3. Going to start with 8, going with 8 to start, but we'll eventually add gyms for each type. Ooh, that's actually a really good idea. That also mixes in, yeah, that's, there would be 18 gyms, I think, in total, including fairy type now, I believe. Um, yeah, 18, yeah. That would be interesting because then you could have a gym leader. So depending on how big the server will become, you could go you could basically have a flashback to the games where you could have two people or three people, probably two actually, but um you could have two normal Pokemon trainers in the gym, and then you could have the gym leader. And then I know you've obviously got the Elite Four and champion already, I believe. But it depends on what you or how you want to go about it, honestly, because you could you could try and make them as different regions. So you could try and copy each gym from each region. Hello, Greyline. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're well. Hope you're having a good day. But yeah, you could. I hope you. Yeah, welcome. You love the Battle Frontier idea. It's not something I only see. I only played Battle Frontier in Gen 3 only a little bit. I liked the concept, but it just wasn't my thing. I am more of a I'm more of a collector than a battler. I'll be honest. I'd prefer to finish a Pokemon. Uh, well, I'd rather finish a Pokedex, and then possibly try and go for shinies, or yeah, basically, I'll try and go for shinies. Um, than battle. But I've always liked the idea of battling. I mean, I grew up with the original 151 Pokemon. So I grew up with the original Pokemon anime as well, which makes me feel old. But unfortunately, a decent shiny collection on Pokemon Home right now. Nice. It's been a while since I've shiny hunted. Honestly, I keep forgetting. Honestly, uh, most of the legends from Arceus. I only got, I think it was 3 Pokemon or shiny Pokemon from Arceus, and they weren't any legendaries. I wasn't really going for shinies on Arceus. Okay, so if I big. I've just realised this is going to be quite big. That's only 3 blocks high. That's, I don't know why, but that seemed a lot bigger than 3 blocks high. I have a full gem 1 shiny extra bit. Extra. Nice. Nice. Some of my favourite shinies are actually gem 1s. To be quite honest. Espeon being one of them. Espeon being one of my favourite shinies. I would say Gengar is my favourite Pokemon, but shiny form's a little bit dull in my opinion, honestly. But yeah, Gizu, I know that there's different buildings for the Battle Frontier idea as well. But it depends on how, like I mentioned earlier, it depends on how you want to go about things, because you could find a massive space, flatten the actual flatten the entire place or space, and you could make it. Well, yeah, you can make it into several things. You could either make it into Battle Frontier. You could either make it into different battle arenas. If you wanted to do like a showcase type thing, you could pick your favorite battle arena from each. Oh, welcome back. How to deal with cats? Oh, bless. Oh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I've always liked cats, but unfortunately I cannot have one. Well, I could, but I don't live on my own, so I actually have a pet. So plus I have a family dog, so or family dogs. So I didn't realize I wasn't following. So now. Oh, well, thank you for the follow. It is much appreciated. But yeah, now now I've got ideas running through my head about your Pixelmon server. Gem 1 shinies are either really good or really bad. Yeah, that's true. That is true. That is very true, actually. Some are very subpar, honestly. Yeah, some are very subpar. Some are quite good. I like the fact that shiny Gyarados was red, or is red. That's pretty cool. I believe that's the only red shiny in game as well, and it matches the actual anime. Now, if they did a shiny Onyx and it was a crystal Onyx, that would make sense, but it wasn't. So that was unfortunate. You know, I realised you were British. I just realised you're British. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm British. If you want to join, provided we expand the server size, I'll put you on the list for the next wave. I mean, by all means, Gizu, if I'd be honoured to join. I'm not good. Yeah, I'm definitely not good, but yeah, I'll be more than happy to. Yeah, I can speak. I'd be more than happy to join. There are a few red shiners. A few red shiners. I can only think of one, which is Gyarados. Or of the I was going to say of the older generation ones. I think Gyarados was the only one. I know in Pixelmon you can get a zombie Gyarados. Galarian Zigzagoon. Yeah, true. What does that mean? I'm not good. I'm not really good at battling, I guess. The best I probably know is type matchups, things like that. I okay. It kind of depends. I know pretty much 99% of the type matchups. Um, until it starts getting a little bit complex with certain ones. Some are easier to remember than others. Apart from that, I've never really battled competitively, so all no worries, it's just a fun server to hang out on. True. Um, so curious question, Kizu. How are how are legendaries going to work? Or have you not thought about that just yet? Um, Glaring is in red and blue. Yeah, I mean, it looks more like a maroon brown, but yeah, no, yeah, you're right. I guess red. Oh yeah, and Genesect. Wait, shiny Genesect's red. Oh, I didn't know that. For some strange reason, I thought it was green. I have no idea why. I just know it's a lot of legends are also red shiny. Yeah, but they're also not Gen 1. 2. But yeah, they're not also Gen 1. But they are legendaries, which, yeah. And I can't remember why, but there is a Pokemon that is a shiny red colour, and I can't remember the name. You can use what Pokemon you want for playthrough, but for community tournaments and such, it will be limited to one legendary per team. Ah, okay, that's good. There is there is set rules then. But what about catching legendaries? Have you increased the spawn rate because it's on a server? Not spawn rate. Have you increased the spawn timer? Is what I'm trying to say. So you only could catch one legendary per 2 hours or something along those lines. Oh yeah, Skuntank is a shiny, red shiny blast Gen 2. Skunktank's Gen 2? That's got Skuntank. I thought Skuntank was Gen 4. I thought that was released with Diamond and Pearl. But yeah, that might have been the one that I meant, that I was trying to remember actually. There is a frequent legend response. Ah, okay. Caught a Keldeo yesterday. Nice. I think the last legendary I caught on this was a Kyogre, I think. Yeah, Kyogre. We caught a shiny Fanfare, which is our first shiny on this playthrough. The last stream. That was pretty cool. I don't know why, but when it comes to legendaries, I have a thing for being able to catch legendaries with normal Pokeballs, and I'm not quite sure. I am not quite sure why. In my last Pixélmon playthrough, I ended up catching, I think it was 2 or 3 legendaries in normal Pokeballs. It might have been more. I remember the first one. It was the monk. What was the monkey? The green and black monkey. It's a legendary, or technically a mythical Pokemon, but legendary, I guess. Zarude, that's the one, yeah, Zarude. That's the first one that I caught with a Pokeball in my last playthrough. It took a full stack of 64. Also, you're using Pokéhaan, right? Yes, because they have Pokétouch for get eggs. I remember us being OP. Yes, they very are. This is the first time I'm using this mod pack. It's also the first time I'm using this mod pack with these Pokestops, I guess, or this Pokestop mod. I've used one before that had Pokestops. Was that Latios? It's in a dent. Do I have any Pokeballs? See if we can... No. Hold on a second. To be fair, I'm probably not going to be able to catch this, but we'll try. The only Pokemon that's somewhat... Huh? Okay, that's a duck trio, but no idea where. So you only need one Pokeball. No, they're not actually. You've got to beat it. No, they're unfortunately, Greylight. No, they're not. They're not guaranteed catches. I've tried catching a lot of Pokemon in dens, and unfortunately, they can break very easily or escape even. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Um, it would be kind of nice if they were pretty a 100% catch, but then again, that would make it pretty OP. But we've also got all of the Ultra Beasts. Um, we've got all of the Ultra Beasts apart from one, and we only caught two in the Ultra Space. We got the rest, Ultra Space Dimension. We caught the we got the rest from eggs. Yeah, 25 kilometer eggs, if I remember correctly. Hold on. Nope. Let's just put those back. We'll take those. Take those. I clearly don't have enough. Um, that's a Premier lid. What the hell? Why have I got that? That's a bit strange. Make those. We need iron. What am I working on? I was going to try and catch the Latios, but I don't know. But we are currently working on. Hold on a second. So we just finished this. Well, kind of. I still need to finish these little ones here. I need to finish those for the other three sides. So this one's a Pokeball. That one is going to be a Grey Ball. That's going to be a Ultra Ball on the other side. And then this one is going to be a Master Ball. And then I'm eventually going to fill this with Glowstone. So then it will light up. Thank you. It was an absolute pain. I mean, to be fair, it wasn't. I used a 3D modeler or a 3D modeling application or program, or whatever you want to call it. I forgot what it's called. Plots Modeler, it's called. And it literally runs you through layer by layer, and you can go from 1 to 256 if you want it that big. You can have it 2D, 3D, and it will basically show you step by step how to build it. Originally, what I wanted was this to actually resting on top of the tower. But then when I realised it was going to be a little bit more complex than that, I just decided to put that there, and then yeah, which I think I might do. Now I made the actual Pokeball itself, I might do something different. I might change or add on to. Nope, I'm gonna die. Oh, that was close. That was close. So yeah, I might add on to the corners. I might make it look like 4 spikes come out, kind of thing. That'd be pretty cool. That was really close. Yeah, I'm kind of used to that. Unfortunately, I do somehow get myself into those kind of predicaments. I don't even know how half the time. But then this is going to be right. So I'll try and explain it all. I have some channel redeems or channel point redeems where you can redeem to name a Pokemon. You can redeem, well, you can redeem to name a normal Pokemon. You can rename a legendary. You can choose, excuse me, you can choose my team for, well, you can basically choose the Pokemon for my entire team for 3 hours, or you can change, or you can choose my team for the whole stream. But along with those, so if it was a normal Pokemon, you get the option to pick the Pokemon, to name it, and to whether you want it to be evolved. So if you say you want me to catch a Ralts and name the Ralts, you also have the option to evolve it into a Galade or a Gardevoir, or you can also keep it as a Ralts if you want. But with every one of those redeems, I do have one redeem actually. Somebody did redeem a regular, yeah, a regular in the stream. Redeemed. They wanted to name a Pokemon. So with each redeem, you also get your name put on a sign. That sign is going to go in this tower. Now, this tower, eventually, is going to be the Lavender Tower from Lavender Town in Gen 1, 2. Fire red, leaf green. Um, Kanto, basically, Kanto region. But I'm hopefully, Lavender Town is Gen 1. For some strange reason, I always mix the two. Even though I grew up with um yeah, for some strange reason, even though I grew up with the original 151, I always just get them mixed up. I don't know why. It's just something I do. Uh, Go spooky. So it's a bit, it's a little bit strange because I have a lot of favorite. Okay, so what's everybody's favorite Pokemon type? The reason why I ask that is because I don't really have a favorite type. I have I have a favorite Pokemon, Ghost. Nice. I can understand why. Some pretty cool Pokemon. Favorite Pokemon type, Electric. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Yeah. I mean, you have the iconic Pikachu, Raichu, Alolan Raichu, Magnemite, Magneton. Magneton's one of my favorite electric type Pokemon. Um, your top 10 is like 5 electrics. Um, I don't know. To be honest, I don't even know if I could make a top 10 for favorites because my favorite Pokemon is Gengar. But then a close second is Alakazam. Reason being is I grew up with the original 151, and the reason why I liked Gengar was because it was when I saw the episode in the anime where there's um where they basically just want Ash to play with them, and it's Ghastly, Haunter, and Gengar. I thought that was pretty cool. And I only saw a clip and I saw a couple of pictures, But I also know Ash obviously had his own Gengar at one point, which I think was it the same as what happened with Charmander, where somebody basically just left the Gengar and never came back. I can't remember. Right, so let's carry on building this. I need to figure out how I can build like a little tunnel type thing into the actual tower. So that's going to be something, to say the least. So yeah, that's my favorite two, or favorite first and second. Um, I don't know. I can't really think of others to name. I do have some favorites and I can't speak. Some favorites in certain types. So one of my favorite bug types, for example, is Venomoth. One of my favorite electric types is Magneton. Um, one of my one of my favorite water types is Milotic and Gyarados. Other than Raichu, Jolteon, Vikavolt, Zekrom, Ziora. Is it Ziora? Zera? Yeah, is it Zeraora? Yeah. I'm good at butchering names. Unfortunately. Zeraora. Yeah. It doesn't help that I'm British, so I can't even speak. A British accent with a deep voice does not work well. I can say that. Uh, I can tell you like starters. Hmm? I can tell you like starters a lot. Um, Not exact. Well, yes and no. I know that's going to sound really confusing, but so Quilava was our actual starter Pokemon. We then hatched the Charmeleon from an egg, or Charmander from an egg. Uh, Originally, I just wanted to level the Charmeleon or Charmander at the time to then get a Charizard to get a flying Pokemon so we could fly around. But then we ended up getting the Crobat from an egg, so we ended up using Crobat. Which now I'm just trying to evolve Charmeleon and Quilava into their final evolution. The Superior I was using, same with the Magneton. I was using those to defeat water type Pokemon while I was fishing. To collect ink sacks to dye the glass to finish that. That was quite the story. Yeah. So I do have I do have a lot of spare starters though. That I ended up getting from eggs, which, like you mentioned before, is very the egg the Pokemon Go and Pokestops mod. It's very broken because in the 25-kilometer eggs, I've gotten a legendary, which was a Zacian at like, I think it was a 46. What's my favorite starter? Oh, I don't think I honestly don't think I could choose. I I really don't. I I like all well, yeah. I like pretty much most of them, to be honest. I don't know if I could pick a favorite. Um, I mean, it took Pokemon 9 generations for me to finally dislike a Pokemon, which is surprising. Which, if you are wondering which Pokemon you're a big fan of, Rowlet, I like. I do like Decidueye's design. I do. Yeah, I definitely do like Decidueye's design. Um, the Alolan version, however, Alolan, not Alolan. The I forgot the name of it, but the other form of it, mm, I don't know. What Pokemon do I dislike? Um, so the one and only Pokemon I dislike so far is I can't even remember the name honestly, but it's the ostrich looking thing from Scarlet and Violet. It's the one that the psychic type gym leader has. I don't know why, but it was just really annoying to verse when I was doing a playthrough of Violet. It was the only Pokemon. Yeah, it was the only Pokemon I actually got stuck trying to beat, and I don't even know why. That Pokemon is really good. Uh, I mean, it. That's the thing. It could be a really good Pokemon. It's not going to stop me from disliking the Pokemon, honestly. I don't know. I mean, I'm not really one for the design of it either. Plus, I also don't understand some of the Pokemon designs. They're very simple, and that's very strange. Like, if I, example, is it Flamingo or Flamingo? I think it's called. Very simple design, which I'm surprised hasn't been a thing up until Gen 9. I'm also wondering what they are going to do for Generation 10. It was such a funny Pokemon to me. Honestly, I thought the design was simple, goofy, and funny because you don't really. It's literally just a flamingo, but it's also called Flamingo, which yeah, I simple yet it works. It's only because it has speed boost, which also having a move that does more damage and more speed. That might be why I was getting fucked over during my playthrough then, or just because of that. He has no evolution, and it's just some strange random, some random flamingo. True. I mean, when it comes to Generation 9, some of the some of the designs for the Pokemon are really good. Some of them make me question things, such as Golden Go, which compared to the shiny, I think it only has like a silver lining, I believe. There's literally nothing much different. But is it only me, or does Golden Go look like the wacky inflatable? What's it called? Wacky inflatable. Yeah, Tube Man. Golden Go literally can't be shiny. Exactly. Well, no, it could be. And it took me like 5 days to get. Damn. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Golden Go could be shiny. It could have. It could have had a. It's shiny locked. I thought it's not shiny locked. I saw some. I don't know. It could have been a fan. To be fair, it could have been fan made for all I know. But when when the Golden Go was in raids, there was a lot of people actually managing to get a shiny Golden Go, and let's just say from the images I saw, they didn't really do it justice because it was literally just the Golden Go but with a silver lining around the thing. Looks like shiny. Looks like it's in its normal form. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it looks the exact same, apart from there's a faint silver lining around certain areas, which you can very rarely tell unless you're really taking a good look, which baffles me because they could have reversed the whole shiny thing. Because I know one or two shinies, they they made the shinies gold. I think was it gold? Yeah, I think there's one or two shinies they did gold, which they could have reversed the shiny and made shiny Golden Go silver. Was the original form is gold, shiny. Yeah. Um, reminds me of Mousehold. I missed 4 Mousehold shinies, all from my all from all my own. Damn. Wow. I I don't have many shinies when it comes to Scarlet and Violet. I mean, I only started doing shiny hunting towards the end of Sword and Shield, but because I basically was, I wouldn't say late. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'd probably say I was late to join the party on that one, but it was I didn't end up getting any shinies from Sword and Shield. So I started again in Scarlet and Violet, only doing what they called? Only doing eggs, only hatching eggs. But without any what they called? Without any level 3 shiny sandwiches. Because I don't have the resources. The I'm forgetting words. My brain's turning to mush already, and it's only 1 hour into the stream. That's not like me. Um, it's literally impossible to tell Mouthful shiny from normal because it's so small. Really? I don't think I've seen the small ones. I don't think I've seen the shiny ones. I know there's different variations. Hold on. Was that all the Pokéhaan we had? Well, fuck. Okay. Whoops. I didn't think we'd run out that quick. That's two. Okay. I mean, this is going to be a big tower, so I'm going to need some of those temple blocks. Look at my mouse hold shiny, and you'll be able to tell. Yeah, I remember the different forms. There was, if I remember correctly, there was the three. What's it called? The three mouse hold and the four. The family of three and the family of four, I believe. Wow, there is literally nothing much difference. Which, by the looks of it, there's parts of what look like faint purple or blue or grey even, and then the shinies is like a a caramel brown or a light caramel brown, I guess. Yeah, three family of four. They are literally tiny in game as well. True, yeah, I've seen them in game. There was I think is it the family of four? So the Mousehold family of four is, I think it's like 90%. No, it's like I think there's a 10% chance to try and actually get a family of four. I could be wrong. I could be wrong on that one though. To be honest, some of the shinies look really good. Like King Gambit. King Gambit's from goes from red to blue. That's pretty cool. Hmm. Okay, so there is shiny variants of the actual legendary Pokemon. Three segment Dundon Spas, the family of four Tendermouse. The three segment Dundon Spas. Yeah, true, actually, yeah, I forgot about that thing. Yeah, I actually forgot about that. It's still it's still insane how they could have added or they could have made a they could have made a Dun Spas form that would have been really good, but they just decided to stick with yeah. They just decided to stick with that and just call it Dun Spas. Um, there's a 1% chance for it to be three segments. They just made them longer. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. To be honest, they could have gone the way they did with Feebas and Magikarp, where kind of a useless Pokemon, but once it evolves, it's one of the best Pokemon in that typing. And it's a very heavy hitting Pokemon, I guess, or it could have been. They could have made Dunsparce into a Pokemon, into like a dragon, a normal dragon type Pokemon, which would have been pretty cool. Where the wings, oh well, yeah, the wings that the Dunsparce has, they could have made those a lot bigger into dragon or the size of dragon wings, but in those form. People wanted that so badly. Yeah, it'd have been. I mean, it'd have been pretty cool seeing Dunsparce evolve from that into basically a a good Pokemon. I guess. I think the only I think the only thing that people probably like Dunsparce for is the anime episode. That reminds me, actually, we also could do with working on the underwater dome. Right, so that's 3, that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, oh, that's quite big. Um, hmm, okay. But how would that look? I am thinking of covering some more of this as well, just to give us a little bit more of a walkway area slash, yeah, that one. uh, I think one more might work. So, well then, if we do this, I just feel like all the designs in Scarlet and Violet are either rushed because time constraints, or they are just not as new. Yeah, I mean, I can understand why some of there are some designs that are good, but I don't know. Yeah, I do agree. Some of the designs, I mean, yeah, some of the designs are really good. Yeah, some of the designs are really good. Take I can't even think of any off the top of my head. I'm quite surprised. I've not played I've clearly not played Scarlet and Violet for a while. For a while. Let's have a look. So, I mean, this one's quite on the fence because I like the design, but I know some other people might not like it. Um, I like Skellyderg and Fukoko. The middle evolution, no, that's just strange. To be honest, I actually like Sprigatito's Sprigatito. I can't even speak. Sprigadit. No, Sprigagit. No. Why am I saying it wrong? Sprigatito. Is it Sprigati? Is it Sprigatito? I don't know why I'm pronouncing that wrong, but Sprigatito. I also want to try and say it with a Spanish accent, but I don't want to. At the same time, um, I don't really care that they are on two legs. I mean, I do like, yeah, I do like the design concept of uh Sprigatito is evolution line. So Florigato and is it Meowscarada? Scarada, yeah. For some strange reason, the that grass type evolution line, it's it kind of reminds me of if you mixed if you combined Purloin with a grass type Pokemon. I don't know why, but Skeletor is also really cool. It's a crocodile with a bird that sing together. True. And I didn't actually know it had Meow's a magician, the dog. I've got his name, Quaxlia? I don't know. The dancer, and is a magician. Quaquaval. Quaquaval. Quaquaval? I just remember the first stage, the Quaxley. But I didn't know that one was a magician and one was a dancer. I kind of figured that Quaquavel was a dancer just given from how the Pokemon was designed. Um, I also kind of gathered that give me 2 seconds. I'm back. Thank you for the follow, Greyline. Well, I'm good. I want to lay down a bit. I hope the stream goes well. Was good. Um, yeah. Thank you for popping by. Thank you for popping by. Thank you for sitting and talking about Pokemon. I hope you enjoy the rest. Excuse me. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. I hope you get some well-deserved rest. And again, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Talking about Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, I do need to stream it more often. Okay, so this is going to be sunk into hmm. Okay, that's a bit strange. I've just realized. So the Pokemon Tower, which uh, which is what we are currently building, the sorry, the yeah, so the actual building itself is square, but the the rooms on the inside are circle, which yeah, this is going to be somewhat of a I was going to say nightmare, but I don't think it will be. Um, so we also don't need all this Pokemon sand, Poke sand. What do we actually? So this is where it starts getting a little bit confusing because I want to try and make it not identical but close to the actual game designs. So that, and then let's say 3. So 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2. Let's just put. Actually, no. We'll do it all of these. So we've got 2, and then those 2. The thing is with this as well, I will be expanding it out by 1 as well. Uh, I had to guess that would be 5, I think. So 1, 2. Actually, yeah, I'd probably say 5. So that's 5, 2, 1, 2, and then another 2, and then this one's 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've also just realized, even in the actual game sprite is what I'm trying to base it off. So this floor will be what you see when you go actually into the building on the game. Um, I've also just realized it all it doesn't look symmetrical. Oh no, it does actually. Never mind. That's just me being dumb. Actually, no, this is not symmetrical. How is that possible? So let's just. So that means that's not. Ah, right. So that's 1, 2, and then this one's 3. And we've got 2. We've got 2 that way. Alright, so let's get rid of. We might have to... Yeah, so let's flatten this. Take up... Take up all the... what do you call it? Take up all the sand, because then we can use the sand on the outside. I think what I might have to do is sort of 3, those 2. Take those, that, all those 2. Ah, that might be where I've gone wrong. I highly doubt it, but it's worth a try. Oh wait, no, never mind. So we've got 3, 2. So this is where I might have to make some slight changes. Because that's 5. Right, in fact, let's just line this up first. Well, we found one thing out. Pokemon sand does not fall. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, so as you can tell, it's not... I don't know how this makes any sense. Because it doesn't. So I'm basically going off of the dimensions that I can see. As soon as you go into the actual tower or the bottom floor of the tower, when you're playing the game, you notice on the edge or around the edge, it's basically square. So I'm basically treating one square, so to speak, or one edge as one block. Don't think that'd work. I'm not quite sure. So let's... Well, that wasn't such a bad thing, actually. I just didn't want it to take up everything. Right, so then we've got... Just do this. So then we've got 2, and then this is the 5, which is making me wonder. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then We've got 2, 1, 1, 2, 2. 2, 1, 1, 2, 2. Yeah, that's correct. So if that's the case, um, hmm. Ah, um, so I could either put 2 more there, and then that would make it 8, which would not make any sense. I've also just realized it's pretty much, it's supposed to be the same. I think it is actually. It's the same all the way around. So I've done some, I don't know what I've done. I have no idea what I've done. I've fucked up somewhere. Let's just say that. Um, that's the thing though. This doesn't. Oh, that's because I'm a dumbass. That's why. So we've got 3 there, and then we've got that, which is 5. I think. Yeah, that's supposed to be. Yes, that's supposed to be the same. So, and then we have 3. Then we have 2, and then 2 there. Yeah, that's right, actually. Then we take these up. So, 2, and this one's 5. Right, so then we need to do the exact same on this side. So we got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. and then 2 and then 5. Alright, so, and then this needs to be the exact same as this. So, I just realized this room's going to be this room is going to be small unless I just amplify. I can't even speak today. I don't know what's wrong with me. Yeah, unless we just amplify it. Hmm. I actually forgot that the inside of the tower, the rooms are circular. For some strange reason, I thought they were square. I can tell I've not played. I can tell I've not played Gen 1 for a while, over a long time. I think the last time I played Gen 1 was when when we played the what do you call it? The Pokemon Fusion, Infinite Fusion, even. Yeah, I think that's the last time we played Gen 1. Right, so how big is this going to be? So I'm basically just going to make a circle. A circle? Yeah, a circle which is going to start. Oh, this is going to be one side, and there'll be three. Yep, 1, 2, 3, 4, basically. That kind of thing. Well, I might as well put this down because probably going to need it. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Hmm. I don't know how many. Well, I've forgotten how big this is. What's this? 338. Wait, why is that 31? That makes things a lot more complex. Ish. So let's just fix this. So we're just going to basically shave this layer off. Um, so then it will be 30 long. One thing I do need to check though as well is this is 348. This then that means this should be 378, I believe. Yeah, 378. So it's 30. Nice. At least we got that one correct. So how many was it? Three over, I think. That's the wrong block. Actually, that was pointless. So that's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. 3. That's 6. That's 7. At least three block gap. Yep, that's correct. So now we need to do the circle room type, whatever you want to call it. Which I have just the thing. Um, so is that 15 by 15 then? What's that, 36? Well, 36. So that's 15. No, I never. Wait, how would I do? Let's just go over 16. It would make it a lot easier. So then that means that's 20. That's halfway. So then that's 263 plus 8. 271. So that's that one. And then again in that way, which is 355. So there. Um, okay, this is where I'm getting a little bit confused because that is quite small. So that's 20. That's 36. Yeah, I've got 16, that's 20. No, that's 10, so that's 26. Okay, so 26. 26 block total, split that in two, that's 13. So that's 23. So then halfway would be the uh so 363, 376. Wow, that's close. So then that's 350 on this side. Wow, that is yeah, that is close. Then again, so I also need to try and figure out how I put those there. Same on this side. Do you know what I'm just realized as well? How how am I going to get this to work? Because unless I take up all this prismarine, I fill the entire thing with sand, and then basically just carve out the room from there. Because what I've just clicked on is there's multiple different floors, and they're all the same size. So I have to fit these rooms in the tower as well. This is the problem with trying to fit game pixels, trying to basically recreate game pixels and measurements within a different game. Um, unless unless I make this unless I make this room smaller, bigger. So I basically keep it at this size, but then the rooms in the actual tower or the floors in the actual tower are a little bit smaller. Because I am pretty sure they are smaller. Let's see if I can. Actually, no, you can't really tell. Yeah, they're just the same size. Just game. Um. Hmm. Okay, this is going to be quite annoying because I don't want to make them too cramped either. Or I could just extend. So this could be the size of each room. A little small, but it'll do, I guess. Um. What's this? 2026, I think. Okay, so we have, where's these? We'll mark it out with these first, and then we can just switch out with whatever we need. Um, so we've got 4 on that side, and 4 on this side, so 1, 2, 3... Wait, huh? This is confusing. Ah, fuck. No wonder I've done it. I've done it, um, okay, actually, there is a way. There is a way I could actually do this, but I'd have to double up and do it this way, like this. Now, the main problem with that is I'll have to change. I think I'll have to change 2 things. Well, no, I think I'll have to change 1 thing actually, and that would be the entrance. I'll just have to make it a 4 wide entrance instead of a 3 wide entrance, which, it's not, it's nothing that bad. Okay, so then we've got 1, 2, then it's 3. So then 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so 3 onto that. Okay. Right, that makes it a lot easier actually. Because then what we can do is, so if we include this one, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. And the same again on the other sides. Which, once we've got all the markings down, I say markings, once we've got the circle down, that's when we can work around it, if you want to call it that. So for instance, these 2 walls will end up having to go. and then I can use the sand for the outer section. Which, to be fair, now I think about it, I will probably replace that with, I don't know, maybe some pillars of some sort. I don't know which pillars though at the moment. 2, 2, 1, 1, 1. Wait, what? 2, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2. Ah, so then we need another next, I can't even speak. We need an extra 3 there, and we've got 2, just same again, 2, 2, triple 1, 1, 2, 3, 2. That's not right. What have I done wrong? So 2, 2. And we've got 1, 2, 3. No, that's not 1, 2, 3. We've got 1, 2, 3, and then 2 there, and then that there. But that makes no sense because that's 2. You need to push it that way one. Not again. uh, I mean, I don't know if Quilava will do much, but uh, second thought, never mind. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2. Then 1, 2, 4. Wait, if that, I just realised if that's the case, then that means we need to add 2 layers. Okay. Whilst then, wait, no, no, we don't. We just need to add 1 layer. I don't know why I was thinking 2 layers, but Yep, I'm definitely going to have to extend this a little bit. I've also had the idea. Well, I've also had an idea for the breeding Pokemon breeding area around here. Um, yeah, I'm thinking of probably flattening this section here, and we'll probably make one there. Mm, actually, um, well, that wasn't supposed to happen. So we finished with the stencil, so to speak, the room stencil, and then we figure out what we're going to make the walls and floor out of, unless we can somehow, yeah, unless we can somehow, um, yeah, unless we can somehow do the base, as in just the bottom of the tower. So 2 2 1 2 2. Huh? I do that right. 2 2 1 2 2. Yeah. So why are we blue this side? 2 2 1 1 1. I think I know what we need to do. Also, why can we hear a Goldeen? That's a bit strange. 2, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2, and 2. Nice. So the thing is, we then need to... Okay, so I've definitely gotten the I've definitely gotten the size and everything wrong with this. I can say that to, yeah. I can say that with certainty. But so so yeah, okay. So this should be it basically. That's, uh, also, one other thing I've just realized is, yeah, one other thing I've just realized is the the sun is only at the front because you can only see the front. Oh, well, this one actually. It should be, this doesn't do anything. So 55, 54. Okay, so we are using the correct tool, but yeah, I don't think this is any faster than... No, it's not. Alright, so now we just have to fill in all the gaps and take out the remaining Stand. I'm inside the circle. Oh, I'm inside the room. Fuck. Yeah, I didn't think it'd do that because of this being in the middle. Yeah, by the looks of it, we just need to fill in this. Still wondering what we could use for the floor, to be honest. Um, just the yeah, it's like a zigzag dinner. Yeah, it's like a zigzag design. Hello, positive. How are you? Welcome, welcome, Raiders. I do apologize. I'm a little all over the shop at the moment. But hello, thank you for the rare positive. I hope you had a good stream. Make sure you get some well-deserved rest. How are you? Welcome in Raiders. I am Divine Soul, also known as Divine. I am somewhat of a variety streamer, anything from Pokemon to Cyberpunk to simulator games, Minecraft. Yeah, pretty much anything. Uh, I'm doing very well. Thank you very much. Positive. How was your How was your stream? Were you playing? Were you playing Pokemon by any chance? Were you shiny hunting? If so, which you found that? Yeah, that's something. Does that? Yes, that did work. Great. Uh, sounding off stream. I still remember the nicknames, by the way. The Techno Tits and what was the other one? Disco Dong or Disco Wang. Still remember those. I mean, they're quite hard to forget, honestly. No pun intended. But yeah, I was. Ooh, Shiny Larvitar. A Isn't Larvitar classed as a pseudo legendary? I believe. Well, Tyranitar technically, but I could be wrong. Could be wrong. To be honest, the sound alerts actually get used more than what I thought they would have. Um, yeah. So a little bit of context. We are currently building the formation. Is probably the probably the best thing to call it at the moment. For the Lavender Town. Nice variety of sounds. Uh, yeah, something like that. Wrong Pokemon. Yeah, so we are currently playing a Pixélmon mod pack. I believe it's called Pokéhaan. I have never, or Pokéhaan Craft. I have never played this mod pack. I have played Pixelmon before, but I've never played it including or included into a mod pack. Now, this mod pack has 88 mods. It's a bit strange how Crobat has 88 health, but anyway. It has 88 mods. It has the Pixelmon mod. It has Pokemon Go mod, which, as you will be able to see, we can have Pokestops. We can access the Pokestops. We can get potions, berries, eggs, which we can hatch the eggs to get Pokemon. If we get a 25-kilometer egg, we can possibly get a Ultra Beast or a Legendary Pokemon. Now, I think you can also get Legendary Pokemon from the 20-kilometer eggs as well. I can't remember exactly. But we already have... So we've only ever caught 2 Ultra Beasts. The rest we got from eggs. Now, we only need 1 Ultra Beast to complete the set, which is Guzzlord. We also got a legendary from an egg, which was Zacian at level 46, I believe. And we've also the legendary Pokemon we have so far is Zamazenta, which we caught at level 70, I think. It's the current one that we have in the party at the moment. And Kyogre, which we caught while searching shipwrecks, Magikarp submarines, yachts even. Yeah. So this is, I'll do a little bit of a show and tell, I guess. This is the current base. That is a 50. So this is 50 blocks, I believe. 50 blocks high, I think. Yeah, 50 blocks high. Which is a Pokeball. It was a lot easier to actually build than what I thought. I somehow managed to use a 3D modeler or I forgot what it's called. Plots modeler it's called. You can basically mimic or basically create anything 2D, 3D, and you can transfer that into Minecraft or any block-esque game. So yeah, we did that. We are going to be filling this Pokeball with glowstone eventually, so it lights up. Yeah, I'm going to be collecting the glowstone off stream just to make it quicker, but we are going to place it all on stream. I don't think you'll be able to see from here, but I'll see if I can land on this. Nope, damn it. Hold on a second. Oh, so we can actually see. I have Aquif in here. Never mind, I'm a dumbass. So this, I might have to recreate it, to be honest, because I made this going off of just what I thought was correct. This was or is supposed to be a or is going to be actually, an underwater dome. This is going to be the walkway, and then this is going to be an elevator, which we will go down here. There's a block in the Pokemon mod which is called elevator. You just crouch while stood on top, and you can go down, or you can press space to jump, and you will jump up. Um, yeah, I am more than likely going to have to recreate this because it is definitely not a dome-esque type building. I don't know what I built, but it kind of does look like a dome, but it's not. I mean, for a start, it's not curved at the top, ish. Um, yeah, it's not more. It's more basically that's more of a Minecraft dome instead of a actual curved half circle dome, half circle, half sphere dome. So that is another project that we've got to work on. I don't know if we will start that this stream because I'm hoping to get as much of the Lavender Tower built as possible. I was aiming to only try and get the base of the tower at least built. But I think I will probably more than likely be able to build more than just the base, which I'm glad. As long as I get the base finished, I'll be happy with that. Anything more is a bonus. We might head back to the Ultra Space Dimension at some point in the stream. Maybe. I don't know. It all depends on it all depends on um how long it takes to do that. The lavender the obviously start the base section of the tower build. Or the lavender tower build. There might be some other little bits and pieces that I need to do in the base, so maybe in this tower. But yeah, that is pretty much it. So this dome, even though I do say it's going to be an underwater dome, it is going to be made out of glass. Now, the only issue with that is I was going to make it as half a Pokeball, but instead of a Pokeball, I was going to try and make it into a different type of Pokeball, so maybe a Master Ball. Now I definitely could do that, and that would seem like the logical sense. Um, Actually, yeah, Now I think about it, I could do that. We could just demolish this and actually do that. Now, I definitely need to get black glass because the the bottom of the actual dome, I'd want to be the black band that separates the top half and the bottom half of a Pokeball. Um, so yeah. Hmm. Now, just had an idea, but I don't think I'd be able to make it. What we could do, I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. I was thinking, why don't we try and make a Pokeball that's open, or that's open slightly, but I don't think we'd be able to do that, honestly. It's a little complex. A little complex. Um, Hmm. So yeah, that's the plan for this, for the underwater dome. Um, I don't think there's anything else. I definitely need Depth Strider on these boots. I think I have Depth Strider actually somewhere on a pair of boots. I just need the levels. Um, but we're also saving for something else, which for those that don't know, there's a mod in this mod pack. Hold on, let me just restart because that was weird. Um, so every time I was trying to go down, the game apparently thought I was jumping and going up. There we go. That's better. Right. So I'll give you all somewhat of a run through of each floor. Uh, what we'll do is actually we'll start with the smeltery. That's probably the best bet. Two things about this mod pack. One, it includes Tinker's Construct. For those that don't know, Tinker's Construct is a really popular mod that um, that includes different ores and metals. You also can craft uh, hammers that mine in 3x3 areas, excavators, which is basically a shovel that mines in a 3x3 area, a I think it's an axe and a lumber axe. The lumber axe, I believe, takes down the whole tree. I'm not quite sure. There's some difference. I just can't remember which. So obviously we've got the two hammers. Decided to call it Waxic. I have no idea why. I just thought of a random name and I thought, yeah, that seems fitting for some strange reason. CM hammer. The reason why I call it CM hammer is because it's made out of cobalt and I think it's pronounced as a manilian. Um, yeah, don't quote me on that one. I probably butchered that pronunciation, but then we have a pickaxe. You can still use obviously normal pickaxes, which I do tend to. If I'm building, I'll more than likely use a normal pickaxe just because it's somewhat easier. So this is where you put in all your ore. You put all the ore, the iron ore, the gold ore, all that. You put it in here, or you can put it in the chest. It basically just automates it at that point. It will go in here. Now we have Invar iron, electrum, lead, silver, aluminium, brass, bronze, tin. That's pretty much it. So obviously some metals combine while they go into the smeltery and they make different metals. Invar being one of them, electrum, aluminium, brass, bronze, yeah, all that. It is powered by lava. You just fill these seared tanks. One bucket is 1,000 millibuckets. I think it's called millibuckets. So yeah, not sure what it stands for. I always assumed it was millibuckets. So basically each one takes 4 buckets to fill. Then this is where you use a faucet to drain, or to, yeah, drain the drain, I guess, or see a drain. These make blocks. So what do we have? So molten tin, 6 blocks, 8 ingots. I can do that, and those will fill up and it will cool down and it will give you a block of tin. These three are currently automated. I always debate on automating this one, but I'm quite sure. And as you can tell, these three just went straight into the chests. Obviously this one I have to take out myself. Not that one, that one. And then we have one for an ingot cast. You get an ingot. Pretty basic. Forge, this is where you make your equipment. Pickaxe, you can even make a cleaver, short bow, longbow, arrows, crossbow, bolts, shuriken. A tip, so anybody that decides to play the Tinker's Construct mod, the shuriken, you can put, I think it's like a high DPS, or you can make it into a high DPS weapon, which you basically max it out with quartz and redstone, but before you do that, add mending moss. Mending moss being this. You right click on a bookshelf, consumes 10 levels or experience levels, and when it's basically like mending. So when you mine coal, or anything that gives you experience, or if you hold it in your offhand and you gain experience, that experience will repair that weapon, or tool. Now, obviously, if you do it with a shuriken, that basically means they regenerate, I believe. And they can be thrown from a distance, and they also can be made into a really good weapon. Now, what's that one? Evil Infused. So we've got some like the Manualin ones, Manualin 7.8. Which one's the? Some of them really do look good, to be honest. Prismarine 6. Um, Magma Slime 6.6. 7.8. 10.8. 9.4. Now, the best thing about these is they're quick to throw, and if you have the mending moss, I believe they return to you. So when you throw them, they return. I think that's what the mending moss is used for when it comes to shurikens. Now, I would highly advise it because it's definitely one of the best ones that it's definitely one of the best modifiers for shurikens. Yeah, and then this is the mineshaft. So just your usual mineshaft. We have 12 furnaces. I had to make sure. 12 furnaces, another 12 furnaces. We've got storage chests, which I should probably fill one of these with cobblestone just in case. We have two, one there, one here. Basically automatic smelters. You just put your things in here and it will feed through. And then obviously you fill chest and chest with burnables, I guess. Or, yeah, wood. This is, if anybody's played a Skyblock map, I mean, looks pretty simple. It's a cobblestone generator. And this, what I'm stood on, is a block breaker. And it just automatically breaks the blocks and it puts them in there because of the hopper. So, yeah, that's that. So we have basically an unlimited supply of cobblestone, stone, stone brick, smooth stone slabs, anything like that. That is a cacti farm. I made that because I needed to think of something I could use to gain XP, apart from battling and Derek. Okay. Um, but yeah. So I wanted to basically make something of a farm to gain something that will give us XP. Now, the reason why that NPC couldn't get into our base is because of these obsidian pressure plates. They only allow the player to actually go in, which is strange, but really useful. This is our automatic flower farm, I guess. As long as the flower is 2 blocks high, it will work. You just put a flower there, do that, or flick down, and that dispenses, or also auto dispenses bone meal. And obviously it just uses it with the, it's a bit of a strange mechanic. I'll quickly show. So rosebush, it would help if I actually, there you go. Then you just get unlimited, yeah, no idea. Yeah, so that's that. And then obviously I have a item hopper and a large chest. Um, we have all these chests linked up to a furnace. That's a faster furnace than a normal furnace. Let's have a look. So those are full. Okay. I think what I might start doing as well is taking some of this cacti and put it into the 24 furnaces that we have in the smelter. But yeah, I'm basically just keeping the cacti or cactus, or basically the dyes in these chests at the moment until we get a shulker box for each of the dye, which I'll probably need two. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Okay. But I am currently, I might not, now I think about it, I might not need that much cactus green dye. Huh. That's questionable because I think so this cyan dye makes the temple block. I just mix I combine the cyan dye with stone brick. Not stone brick, stone, normal stone. And it gives us the temple block. So these are chests. This is basically it technically still is our storage, but some of it, a lot of it I've tried compressing down, or I've moved into a different place. Like I've moved a lot of it into the actual tower already. One thing we can do is move this over here, so then I know which is which. That's that. Then we can take this one. So yeah, this is basically what I'm currently doing, or as a process type thing. Yeah, once we start moving most of the other stuff, then yeah, everything will be good, I guess. We've got these chests, we've got chests with stone pickaxes, cobblestone, more cobblestone, which I think there's another 2 chests behind that as well. Oh, which is yeah, some more some more stone. Um, the floors or layers, well, floors, yeah. So each floor is going to have a healer and a PC. That is something I am currently working on as well. We need what do we need? We need aluminium plates and redstone, which I can make the aluminium plates. That's not a problem. So these, we just need the redstone. Um, so this is our Pokemon storage. I showed this earlier on in stream. So we have everything from health potions, status potions to legendary summon items. So the 2 bells, prison bottle, health items, uh, revives, mega crystals, Z crystals, type plates. Basically everything you could ever want, but I'm basically just currently collecting it. So I have the place to put it. Now I'm just collecting them. So evolution stones, which we will be using at some point. Now this wall is all the not small things. It's basically all the TMs, HMs, TRs. They're all sorted by type, so fire, grass, water, electric, and so on and so forth. We have blank HMs, we have blank Alola TMs, and then we have blank TRs. Now, the one thing I've discovered with this mod pack is I don't think you can find any of the HMs, TMs, or TRs as loot unless it's blank ones. And now, what I've also discovered is I believe you actually buy them from the Poké markets or Pokemon markets. Um, yeah. So we need to we need to save a lot. It's also one of the reasons why I want to try and find desert temples or just any lootable buildings, I guess, which aren't mazes. Mazes are really annoying. Um, but the reason why I say any lootable places is because we can find something called a relic. Now, I will show you what these are. Relic. So, relic band, relic crown, relic statue, or a relic vase. Or vase. Been away from. So these, depending on which one you get, I think the lowest you can sell. I think you can sell the lowest for about 50,000. The highest I think you can sell one for is 300,000. I could be wrong on that. Let me just try and fact check that. Um, so to get right, so hold on a second. Let me just Nope. Right. So, the relic statue. Oh, that's quite low actually, but the relic statue can be sold to shopkeepers for 35,000. They can spawn in desert pyramids, haunted towers, jungle pyramids, mineshaft, shipwreck, stronghold, and a woodland mansion. The highest being a woodland mansion chest, chance-wise, at 8.75, 8.7. Now, the relic crown can be sold to shopkeepers for 50,000. So far, that is the relic crown and the statue. Obviously, there's the vase or vase and the relic band. The relic crown, desert pyramid, haunted tower, oh, basically just the same ones. Oh, also a plasma ship, which the hell is a plasma ship? Holy huh? A plasma ship is a Pixélmon flying structure that spawns in deep frozen ocean, deep cold ocean, ice spikes, and snowy tundra biomes. Excuse me, what? Each plasma ship chest contains items drawn from 6 pools, 1 per category. Holy fuck. Huh? I have never come across this before. I have never come across a plasma ship. I'm guessing it's Team Plasma, but still. What? Hmm. Okay, that's strange. I think it might have been a different version of Pixelmon that I played because these prices for these relic pieces are a little bit low, in my opinion. So the relic band we can sell for 20,000, and the relic vase or vase you can only sell for 10,000, which is a little bit strange given the chance to actually find one is okay. So the highest chance to find a relic vase or vase is in a shipwreck at 7.5%. So yeah, yeah. Um, but I don't know. The prices might be different, honestly. So this is the non-Pokemon storage room. I've currently been stockpiling things ready for when we transfer everything to a shulker chest or shulker box. I mean, so we've got stone brick walls, stone bricks, stone slabs, stone, cobblestone, cobblestone slabs, cobblestone stairs. Um, we've got why is this andesite? I just realised. So we've got that's wrong. There we go. Then we've got stone brick stairs, stone brick slabs, chiseled stone brick. Um, yeah. So eventually, we might actually be able to compact all of this into one wall. Maybe. I know we'll be able to compact that and probably this into one wall. Um, this is the balcony that you normally see. We can see this tower, or we'll be able to see this tower when it's fully built. It's actually looking a lot better now. I managed to do that. But yeah, we can we can look around. We can see. I've actually changed the not the FOV, the render distance. I only just realized when So I changed the render distance when we first started because we were stood on that Magikarp submarine. And it was to actually manage to see this from there. Normally we can't. So yeah, we can see quite far out. Obviously, depending on your render distance, that is that is a village. That is a gym which we have not taken or we've not challenged yet. And then this is our teleport, the waypoint to every place that we've explored so far. At some point, I am going to put doors here. I'm going to put doors here with obsidian plates. It's just the doors that I actually want to make are these Maho wood plank doors. Now, the problem is, I don't know where you find Maho trees. So that's a bit of a problem. Unfortunately, we've got to try and find the tree first. So yeah, that's that, which I thought the doors would go well or tie in with the slate. I'm also debating whether to replace this water stone with permafrost and then use this water stone on a different level. So this is the brewing room and the enchantment room. Sorry. Now, I am going to need some more shulker chests, shulker boxes, I mean, for this layer, this level as well, this floor as well. One for all the books. That's going to be an absolute nightmare, I've just realised. Actually, no, it shouldn't be that much of a problem. If I can do 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I can actually click on it, yeah, that works. Yeah, we can just do 1 to 5 of the enchantments and just do, what, 8? And then I'll just have to do 3 here and 3 here. We are currently trying to gather redstone as well. That is also something I'm trying to do off stream to finish this floor. Obviously, I'll do the same thing with the shulker chests, shulker boxes, but with potions. I think what I will do is I will more than likely put 3 chests here and the same at the other side. One will be for empty vials or empty water bottles. One will be for full water bottles. And then the next one will be for potion ingredients. Yeah. And then I'll probably put some shulker boxes here. Maybe some. I'll probably leave a gap. Then I might have some more up here, more up here. Maybe. I don't know yet. So this is going to be our. This is going to be our fossil slash collectible room. I've slowly started to work on collectibles. This is a this is a notch apple, but we found it, and it's actually called Notch, which is pretty cool. I thought, why not frame that? We have the GS ball and the Cherish ball. Unfortunately, I can't really edit the names of these. I mean, I guess I could, but it wouldn't be. Uh, hmm. I could probably call it a cherished Pokeball, but it just wouldn't seem right. Um, but what I would like to do at some point is have an item frame on the wall for each Pokeball. So that will be Master Ball, then it'll be Ultra Ball, Great Ball, and Pokeball at the top, and then there or down there, down this one, I mean, there'll be Lure Ball, Dusk Ball, Heavy Ball, so on and so forth. We have this, which is basically our somewhat automatic, um, yeah, somewhat automatic fossil. It's not a farm, but fossil system. So you put them in the chest, they go into the hopper, they get cleaned, go into a hopper, they get revived. The reason why I set this up and the reason I got 5 is because two things. One, when we do go fossil hunting, I'm going to do it after I manage to get the Fortune for Unbreaking for pickaxe. And so we've got a normal diamond pickaxe. We have Fortune 4, Unbreaking 4. Now, for those wondering, the reason or the reason how, is there's a mod that adds something called an Ancient Tome. Now, these, you need a book of the same enchantment. So that says Unbreaking 3. We need an Unbreaking 3 book. We then use an anvil to combine the Unbreaking 3 book and the Ancient Tome of Unbreaking 3. We combine it and it makes Unbreaking 4. Now, the only downfall to that is you need to be level 35. So you need to have 35 levels, or you need to spend 35 levels in order to combine them both. Now, the big problem, or one of the big problems, is once you have once you have said book and you want to combine it with a diamond pickaxe, you then need an extra 35 levels. So if I wanted to put that and that, so Unbreaking 4, Fortune 4 on a diamond pickaxe, which is my goal at the moment regarding XP wise, I will need to be level 70. Now, normally, you get to a point in Minecraft and gaining levels isn't a problem. You normally have mob farms, XP farms, uh, mob farms or mob grinders, uh, Enderman farm, that kind of thing. Um, Automatic cactus farms. I know it's not much, but it does add if you do some sort of round, I guess you would call it that. But in Pixelmon, you don't have mob farms. Yes, you do get XP by battling, but it's not really that much. So yeah, there's nothing compared to. It's nothing compared to a mob farm. Now, I am going to look into different ways I could try and get a lot of XP. Um, I want to try and make either more of those cactus farms, or I want to try and get that cactus farm somehow automated to the point where the cacti goes into a furnace and it gets smelted into a dye. Because then once I take that dye out of that furnace, I get XP. That is the plan. But the re- the problem is with the farm being as big as it is, one furnace doesn't really work well. Even if it is a fast furnace, it doesn't still really work well. Obviously we're going to need multiple furnaces. Now, I don't know how I would set something like that up. Um, I mean, there's only hmm, um, yeah. Uh, so the cactus farm I built probably wouldn't be the best one for multiple furnace use or for using multiple furnaces. Um, yeah, so that's a problem. But I yeah, I'm definitely going to look into that because I'm going to need it for future for future experience as well because I've got plenty of I've got yeah I for instance I've got Fortune 3 which I can combine into another Fortune 4 book. I just need 35 levels. Unbreaking 3, if I ever get another Unbreaking 3 Unbreaking 3 book, I could combine that. So yeah, I if I wanted to, I could make one or two really overpowered diamond pickaxes, which my plan is to make one, and see how long it goes, I guess, because a diamond pickaxe with Unbreaking 3 lasts quite a long time. The fact that Unbreaking 4 is a thing is quite insane, in my opinion. Um, yeah, so I guess that's that. So the fossil, yeah, actually, yeah. So that is pretty much it. Um, after the fossil floor, the fossil and collectibles floor, there's two more floors. One is a blank space. The next one is a staircase leading up to the bottom of that Pokeball. Uh, so yeah, that is pretty much it for now. Um, like I mentioned before, we currently have three, I think, three projects. We have three projects to work on, so this is one of them. Uh, and actually, I'd probably say four. We've probably got four projects to work on. We've got this. We've got filling the Pokeball with glowstone. We've got the underwater dome. So one, two, three. I think that's pretty much it. Oh, mm, finishing. I guess finishing all the floors on the walls in the actual um in the underground section, which so the underground section has four layers and it doesn't show it. Damn it. Wow, that's weird. It's a bit strange. I've also just realized that this tower is going to be small. This tower is going to be bigger than I thought because. Huh. Yeah, this is going to be bigger than I thought, actually. So, what I could do is I could put a case, basically, put a case around this, or temple blocks. Trying to think if that would work, because. Oh, hmm. So, right, I don't know how I'm going to do this, but so this circle part is basically going to be the tower, which then we need to somehow put the case on top of it. Um, doesn't seem. Actually, the way I look at it now, it doesn't seem like there's much of a shit, much of a difference. So it looks like it's very thin on each side and not much bigger on the back. So, but then again, I also need basically space to work with. So I think I might need to add. I think I might need to add one on each side, and then one on the back, and then the blue case basically, or the temple bricks. So let's put the. I was going to say let's put yep, that one. Let's put the case on first. See how that looks. Uh, I've got to try and take into account for the somewhat detailing, I guess if you want to call it that. Okay, so hoping there's enough space. Ooh, can you move, please? Oh, you're annoying. Uh, Don't think I have enough to actually do anything with that. So yeah, we're just going to put one extra layer all the way around, and then the temple blocks, and then see how that looks. So I think the floors. Thing is, I don't know how tall the floors are. I want to say about 5 high. But there's only 6 layers or 6 floors. But then that would only make it that. Yeah, that would only make it. Yeah, that would only make it what 30 high ish. If the layers were, if I no, I'd probably say it'd make it about 50 high. Or what I could do would be make the floors 10 high. Not sure why I'd want them 10 high, but in fact, yeah, no, 10 high would work because then that means the floors would be the same separation, I guess, as that, or straight same structure as that. I guess we could try. Oh, is this it? Nope, that's a Starmie. Uh, okay. So I wonder where that is then. Oh, but yeah, I do apologize for somewhat rambling on. I do hope everybody's having a good day. Well, a good morning, day, evening, night, depending on where you are in the world. Well, screw it. We'll carry on with this. Uh, Hmm. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Hmm. I'll probably sort that out with I'll probably just put another one row there, then another two down there, basically. So, question for everybody in the chat. If you could pick, oh no, if you could choose to be one Pokemon and you would have their traits as a Pokemon, which Pokemon would you choose? And by traits, I mean, for instance, if you was to pick Slakoth, you would literally be Slakoth just being in the trees, chilling, that kind of thing. Um, I forgot the word, but yeah, you'd basically just be a Pokemon sloth. Um, or if you pick, I don't know, say if you pick a water type Pokemon because you want to you want to be able to swim either faster or swim in the first place. Oh, Uh, yeah, I think I might need some more Orca Sand or Pokemon Sand. Yeah, I was really tempted to actually pick the smooth temple brick or the smooth temple block, but I thought this design would look a lot better. Plus, it'd look weathered, I guess, if that's the correct term. Hold on a second. So that's going to be quite difficult to do. So there's green heartwood planks and desert acacia planks, I guess. Because the floor is two different shades of green. There's dark green and light green. Uh, yeah, so it definitely looks like we're going to need to find some trees. Hmm. Okay. Surprisingly, we have a decent amount left, which I say that, but we're still not done. So, huh. Um, Also, one thing I just realized is how am I gonna? What the? Yeah, I just realized how am I going to basically try and implement the stairs into this? because obviously the staircases are straight. Um, Now if I do the floors 10 high, it 10 yeah, if I do the floors with a 10 block gap between them, that means I would have to have a longer set of stairs. Now, the main problem with that is the stairs will probably cover half, which is pointless. So if I can do it with a set of 5, yeah, that would actually work quite well. If I could do it with a set of 5 stairs, but yeah, I think after we built this Lavender Tower, uh, Lavender Town Tower, or Lavender, is it Lavender Tower? Um, what's the other nickname? Is it Ghost Tower or something like that? I can't remember. I know there's a nickname for it, I think. But after we built this, and after we built the underwater dome and the breeding area, I think that's when I'll start to look into more, yeah, um, more Pokemon type builds as well. So different Pokemon buildings would be pretty cool to do. We could maybe try and recreate some of the Pokemon gyms. That'd be pretty cool to do or try. The ones from the games and whatnot. Or it'd be pretty cool to try and um yeah, it'd be pretty cool to try and maybe maybe make some of the towns and whatnot. That'd be pretty cool. Well, um, yeah, I definitely think we need more. Um, put those there for now. So put those there. Not gonna lie, I've kind of forgotten what I needed. Why? Why is that there? It's strange. Uh, okay, so we don't have any more of that. Those are. I'm not sure why they're inside walls, but let's have a look at what. Oops, wall. There we go. We have outside wall, which it looks like I'm going to be using outside wall instead of the inside wall. Oh wow, paper walls, that's cool. Transparent walls trainer. What? That's something I'd like to try and collect all of as well, is the in-game training card game. That's some stuff. Hold on a second. So let's just put that there. We've got quite a bit of sandstone. Not stand. Hmm. Well, looks like looks like I know what we need to do. Actually, I know where we can go. I was going to fly, but wait, hold on. Why is that different? Am I going to have to knock this? Wait. Mhm. Oh, gone the wrong way. Never mind. Just to double check. That is two. That is two. Hmm. Must just be how it looks on the map. It's a bit strange. Plus, I think it looks off center. And the one thing I've just realized as well is I'm going to need to extend this front part to make it actually look like the the one the one sprite that's in the game. Also, Looks and that. One, two, yeah. Yeah, so we have this to do. Uh, so that's that. Um, then we need to solve this. Luckily, I do have some. What do you call it? I do have some dirt, so we can just extend that outwards. Uh, I kind of want to expand it outwards by 5, maybe. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, Huh. So trying to think on how is this going to work. So right, yeah, never mind. I mean, that works. The only problem. Oh, never mind. I can I can definitely say yeah, I can speak. um, I can definitely say one thing: the fact that this has I didn't. It's been quite difficult to try and plan everything out with this build because we've not even finished the base section of the build yet, and it's been strange to say the least. Yeah, we're going to need some more sand. Uh, Actually, we're going to need a lot more sand. So it looks like we're going to need some more of this as well, I think. Okay, that might help, but huh? Hold on. Right, so we need some of the smooth stone slabs. Uh, we need some more sand. We also need some more of this. Wait, is that not how you make it? Or is it? I think it's like this. Yeah. 64. I don't think 64 will be enough. Huh? Temple block. Right, so we need this, and then we need crack split. Mossy temple block. I might have to keep that in mind. These mossy temple blocks look pretty cool. They will probably definitely help at some point in a future build. Uh, So we need some of these. We do need. Hmm. Definitely didn't think this one through. No, slow thought. And then logo. Right. And then, oh, that's not right. That's too tall, I think. So that's 3, 6, 3, that's 6, that's 7. What was something a little bit strange? That's better. So I'm going to need a lot more temple blocks, but we can get those after. Because I need to fill the I need to fill the rest of the sun up to no. Then I need to fill the sun to 1 block below, and then I need to put basically just put the cover over the top. Um, not sure how I'm going to do that with this. Then with the cover and whatnot. Um, unless I yeah, that actually would work. So I'm just going to try and mark something out. Alright, so oh, right, okay. Then yeah, I think that will work. The reason why I'm marking this out is because this is basically going to be where the tower is going to be, I guess. The only the only thing I'm trying to put together is once I fill this with sand and once I replace the walls and everything like that, I need to build a staircase here. Now, main problem with that is the top is 10. And obviously that's going to be a 10 staircase. A 10, yeah, a 10 block staircase, I mean, which the problem is, so these, well, not problem, but so I believe it's 13 from the middle to the side. Now, if that's the case, that basically means I will have to start a staircase here up, and then that would happen every time for every floor, unless I keep the I keep the floors to 5 blocks high, because then the stairs will be fine. So yeah, we definitely need to go and get some sand. Don't think I will get that much sand, but if we if uh if we do, then oh, I have a better idea and a much quicker way of getting um yeah, and a much quicker way of getting sand. So I'm tempted just to basically make, I'm going to say a quarry to be honest, but I mean, give or take, we're nearly there. I'm actually really surprised that we went through a diamond shovel as quick as what we did. Oh, that's another diamond shovel. That we've gone through. There you go. And that's what lugers do. They just go around and whatever you drop, they'll pick it up, and then you can access their inventory like this. It's pretty cool to so basically if you fill one with sand, if I brought more what we call them? Shovels. If I brought more shovels and I needed a lot of glass, which uh no, I don't think we will actually, but for whatever reason I needed a lot of sand or a lot of sandstone or a lot of glass. Um I'd fill the luggage with whatever we need, so just max it out with sand. I like basically like I was doing with the inventory, just hold right click and just drag like that. So then all you can so the only things you can pick up is sand, and then yeah, basically just mine away or uh shovel away. because the luggage will only pick up sand. With glass. Well, also, uh, I am definitely not going to need all this sand. So what I'll do is I'll turn a lot of it into glass. To be fair, what I could do actually is just throw it into here. But the thing is, I would end up getting uh, I would end up getting that I'd end up getting sorry, clear glass, which yeah, you can use clear glass for pretty much anything still. Transfer pipe. Wait, transfer pipe? Hold on. A clear item frame. You just make it with glass. What? Huh? Strong. Okay. Time to make some more of that sand. Well, we'll use this and then we'll see how much more we need or we need to make. Probably help if I finish with with this layer first or layers. But yeah, how's everybody's Friday going so far? So yeah, 1,000. I think we actually might have enough. But then, uh, hmm, yeah, then we need to make a lot of outside walls, which now that I actually think about it, I have a lot of yellow dye and I have a lot of stone. So, problem solved. Actually, do we have any? No, we don't. Okay. Um, yeah, we might need to make some more sand. Yeah, we definitely might need to make some more sand. Close. Okay, so we have just short of 1,000 sand. Uh, yeah, yeah, actually, yeah, I think we will have enough. I wonder what Starfield is looking like, to be honest. I've, oh, I wonder what the gameplay is like. So far, I've heard mixed things, but like graphically wise, it looks like a really good game. Um, Gameplay wise, apparently gameplay is good. As long as you don't run into a bug or a glitch. I've only heard of one. Uh, I've only heard of one person that actually got into a bug or glitch within the game. Oh, so that about probably not needing one. That about probably not needing that sand that I ended up putting into the furnaces. Yeah, about that. About that. To be fair though, we were really close to actually finishing this. Well, well, that's not even a full stack, I don't think. So we should be somewhat fine. Uh, I do have sandstone and some sand in the in the storage room. So oh, nice. Okay. I may or may not have forgotten about those. Right. So what we're going to do is so there will be two layers of sand above there, and then the third layer is going to be this. So yeah, I uh, so we're going to need a lot of stone. I forgot what they're called. Stone. Blah, 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 blah. Nope. Oh, stone slabs. That's the one. Oh, excuse me. Oof. Uh, yeah. So we've got those. Whoops. That should be more than enough. Uh, yeah. So yeah, I have a feeling we're going to need a lot more than that as well. Which actually, I think I have a lot more. I've got a better idea. Close that. Mine. I must have moved the. Must have moved them all. Uh, uh, huh. So, trying to figure out which. Yeah, trying to figure out which I need now. Which I need more of. Outdoor walls or smooth stone slabs. I think smooth stone slabs is the one that I need the most actually, because there is also there's also some um embedded basically into the actual building. Thing is, Seamless double slab. Uh, okay. Um, uh, okay. We definitely need more outside wall. Might need those at some point. Right, so we can. Okay. Yeah, so we can finish this, and then. Right, so luckily that's all that finished. Um, okay. Um, so I'll not be able to do the floor. Actually, I'll not be able to do the floor for any of them. We need to try and find these two. The desert Satiate wood. Um, let me just have a look at that because I tried actually getting. So we've got some saplings of that tree. Uh, but when I used bone meal, it didn't work. Wait, how do you hold on? So I found the huh? Wait, what? So to get okay, so apparently we can combine two saplings. And that is also one of the reasons how, or one of the ways we get the blue maho. In what that? Okay. Wow. Okay, so yeah, there's a slight problem. Um, so to get these two planks that we need. Uh, Actually no, to get the green heart and the Maho, we need to crossbreed trees, which sounds a little strange, honestly. Um, got blocks. See what we can see what we can use. I mean, if I had enough emeralds, we could have used emerald. Um, where Midori block. I might have to use Midori blocks. Uh, so I know one thing we could actually make the walls out of, and it would make sense. Quartz. Make quartz pillars. Now I think that's definitely something we could do. Hmm. Wait, fluid storage block. Block of quartz enriched iron. Hold on a second. Storage block, storage block, storage block. Ah, hold on. Is there what I think there is in this mod pack? Alchemical, alchemical bag. Flower power bonsai pot. Generates EMC only once a second. I have no idea what that is. No idea. Um, Caterpillars. Okay. Pixie Pet. Double XP. Favorite food, emerald. Silverfish, immune to suffocation, walk through wall. Huh? Biome pet. Pretty cool. Meta pet, transform. Meta score, random. Brings you random gifts. Scares away zombies. Spawn, stow, companion. Dirt pet, black hole pet, slow time, attract items. Toggle, attract items. Legendary. Favorite food, obsidian. Slime pet. Saves you from certain death, gives you slime balls, give items toggle. Okay. Golden apple. Petrifier. Petrifier block on mob. Consumes diamond block on use. Give. Quantum quarry. Mine blocks from a hypothetical dimension that might have existed. Requires aquatic actuators to be attached to all sides. Mechanical miner, mechanical crafter, mechanical user. Hold on a second. Look at black iron. Ah, terraformer. So, not by the looks of it. In fact, no, never mind. I didn't know if this had the ME system, but I think is an ME system open blocks. In fact, no, it's not open blocks. So we got the XP bottler, which we could possibly use that. Fine. Wool with a slime ball. Not gonna lie, just tempted. Kind of tempted to use that. Me controller. Hold on a second then. So if that's ME controller, purple ME controller, controller, advanced processor, silicon, green casing. Right. So I'm guessing that's, yeah, okay. Right, so we need a, yeah, so then we also need quartz as well. So we also might need some more quartz. Um, that actually looks quite well. I'm not gonna lie. The only problem I'm going to have is, so I will need a lot of quartz to, yeah, I will need a lot of quartz to be able to actually complete this full build. Uh, There is something I need to check actually. This this might actually work. I might not have to move anything or add anything on. I might see if I can save 100 what do you call them? 100 quartz pillars and see if basically I just build 100 high and then oops, um, that's where I'll basically be putting the top on the tower, so to speak. Okay, so I'll have to do it here. Plus, I can get a general idea of how tall this build's going to be. But it'll just be a little bit shorter than now. In fact, yeah, give or take, it will be obviously shorter. But, okay. I didn't know if I was actually on Crowbar or not then. I was real confused. Um, so yeah, that's a lot of quartz. That is a lot of quartz. Um, so I will have to add, well, not add to that, but I'll have to, that's two things from the nether. I need quartz and glowstone. Do you know what? Another thing I was actually debating on doing. So since this is the Lavender Tower, I was thinking of, what is that? Block of block of gold, block of iron. So it'll take a while, but so all the gravestones that we see, that if you dig down, there's a chest at the bottom. Depending on which ones there is, I might have to go and take some because then we can then put those gravestones in here and actually make it like the Lavender Tower, Lavender Tower even. And if possible, what I could then do is try and actually lay them out the same way, uh, in the yeah, the same way as in the game. Yeah, basically have the same layout as the game. Um, Let me just test something. So if I keep this level, which would make sense actually. Uh, Yeah, that isn't as bad as what I thought it would be. Now, this is where things start getting a little bit iffy because it needs a bit of a platform in front of it. Or I have a little bit of an idea. Hello, Slinky, how are you? Hope you're well. I don't know if this will work, but you could just abuse just abusing your laptop with modern Minecraft. But yeah, I hope you're enjoying it. What mods are you playing, by the way? I think I did ask you yesterday, but I don't know. I can't remember. That works. Which then, bunch of random ones like Tinkers might add the big ones. Oops, hold on. Um, which one? Might add the big ones if everyone's good. Twilight Forest and Advent of Ascension. I've played Twilight. I've never played Advent of Ascension. It sounds familiar, but I've never. I don't think I've ever played that. Um, you want a server? No, this is just a single player world playthrough, whatever you want to call it. It's a lot of stuff like bosses and dimensions. Oh, that's pretty cool. I know there's another one that adds bosses and stuff. And it's called Bosses of Mass Destruction. I think it's called. It it adds a what it's called. It adds a hand. What was called? But it has a hand, and it's a boss in the Nether. But you have to summon it with soul stars. What version are you on? 1.12.2 or higher? 1.12.2. Exactly 1.12.2. I am currently playing or running 88 mods, which, to be quite honest, it's not bad. Not bad. I've played how many mods? 88. Like Back to the Future, 88. Um, but yeah, it's to be honest, I played Modpacks. I played Modpacks with hard. Apologies. Welcome back. Apologies about that. 88. It's so this mod pack has 88 mods. Now, I I've played mod packs with 200, 300, sometimes 400 mods, but a lot of those mods are just background mods. So certain mods will not run if you don't have another mod, basically. So you end up having to double up on the mods, or you might need a library. You might need um, a library code type thing. Okay, so we need uh we need that. Voice crack, Uh, I mean, yeah. Wonder if you made this. I wonder if you made this park on a server, you'd be able to play it. Uh, Probably. And why on a server? You can play it online. Online. Oh, dumbass. You can play it with only 3 gigs of allocated RAM. Uh, Forgot how I check. Hold on a second. I view the profile profile options. Let's have a look. Oh, when did I change that? So, for some strange reason, I've got my allocated memory set to 6 gig. Also, I say so because it's been a while since we played anything. Yeah, true. I mean, the last time, Jesus, I can't even English. If the last time we played something, it was uh, it was Bass's server. Yeah, yeah, it was Bass's server. Oof, my allocated RAM just got maxed out. How? By the way, Slinky, how are you playing? How are you playing the mods? Like, how are you playing modded Minecraft? If you don't mind me asking, are you using CurseForge or are you using something else? I hope Advent of Ascension too big. Yeah, I if it's a usual, huh? Thank you for the raid bio. Welcome. How are you? It feels like a long time no speak. I hope you're well. How was your stream? How was Overwatch 2? Give me 2 seconds. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Uh, hold on. I'm a dumbass. That's the wrong command. There we go. There we go. Yes. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am Divine Soul, also known as Divine. I am somewhat of a variety streamer, anything from Pokemon to Minecraft to Cyberpunk to simulator games to, yeah, a lot, I guess. Hopefully trying to expand my library, so to speak, as well. But welcome, welcome. Hello, Extreme. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a good day. Um, good. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm glad you're doing great, Bio. I hope. I mean, we've. It's quite strange actually, because Slinky just mentioned that we've not played anything for a while. Um, and that's the same with you as well, I guess. Like we've all not played something together for a while. Um, I think the last time we kind of played something, I guess, was probably Bass's Pixélmon server. I think. If not, then it was probably the Realm. Each one of the mods in the folder and launch Minecraft normally with the right installation of Forge. Um. Okay. So Slinky, download something called CurseForge. That will do everything you want it to do. you can download singular mods, you can download mod packs. That'll make it a lot easier for you. You do have CurseForge. So why are you putting the mods in folders then? You should be able to just download the mod and you should be able to play it straight away. Good here, thank you. Good. I'm glad you're doing well, Extreme. And I'm okay. I'm okay so far. We had a little bit of a nightmare with the build that we're currently doing, but yeah, we're getting there. But I do I just prefer manual. I mean, fair enough. What I learned first. Yeah, I mean that's the way I learned. To be honest, that's all I used to do. I used to download 5 to 10 mods sometimes, put them all in the folder, hope they work, make sure they're all the right make sure they're all for the right version, and make sure none of them clashed or conflicted, and then make sure they all ran correctly. My name is Rosen and beeping at me. That sounds like you've loaded too many mods. Yeah, that definitely sounds like you've loaded too many mods. Um, I'm trying to think if I've loaded too many mods before. I have once. Uh, but that just fully crashed my PC at the time. I don't have the PC that I had back then. If that made any sense whatsoever. Advent too big. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. If you're trying to play a mod that adds either dimensions or bosses that could either spawn randomly or their domain could spawn, then you have to summon them. More than likely, it will use up a lot of memory, or allocate memory at least. If not a lot, then quite a bit. But yeah, Bio, how are you finding Overwatch? I know you've been playing it for quite a while now. But yeah, how are you finding it? I can't even speak. Yeah, how are you finding it? How are you finding it? Jesus. Wow. I cannot. Huh? Oh, okay. But yeah, that is one questionable MO, to be honest, Slinky. Oh, well, enough said. It's Birdie's MO. Uh, it's Birdie's. That, yeah, I just checked, and that does not surprise me, honestly. That really does not surprise me. Um, I know, yeah, I know Birdie was streaming yesterday. I, uh, I popped by and looked. I wonder if I could make some sort of desk and a mat. Is there a mat? Oh, do we have any mats in this? Red doormat. Hmm. I'd rather have it poke. Master chest, tier 3. This is what we need to try and find. The XP all. Pokemon bosses ultimate. Pokemon Arceus. Once we get this, it's basically just grind galore, so to speak. It makes things a lot easier. I can. So the idea I had was try and find one of these, and then I will then work on evolving all the Pokemon off stream. Mainly because I will be grinding a lot. I'll probably more than likely be doing a lot of fishing, things like that. Reason why is because fishing's a good way to semi AFK, get enchanted books, and just get a lot of other random stuff. So yeah, such as ink sacs, which we need for black glass. That's the one. Uh, Commonium Z, Lunalium Z, Jesus, Licanium Z, um, Marshadow Z, Munium Z, Mimicamium Z, Picanium Z, or Picanium Z. Wait, hold on, there's two for Pikachu? Picanium Z, Pikash, Pikachunium Z? Hold on, what? Converts Cat Pikachu's Thunderbolt into an exclusive Z move. Oh, okay. Primarium or Primarium Z, Snarlium Z, Solganium Z, Tap, Tapunium Z, Ultra Ultra Necrosium Z, Necrosium. The durability is depleted by taking steps. The boots can traverse approximately 2,000 blocks before breaking when fully depleted. New running boots will turn back into old running boots. So they will turn into those, but then to upgrade them, you need 2 diamonds, 2 iron, 2 feathers. You have to walk or run 2,000 blocks. Um, yeah, I don't think that's worth it. Pedestal automates things and things placed in it. Excuse me. Pedestal is a fancy way of displaying your items. but at the same time, it also allows some automation. On a fortune, when active, picks up items and XP and puts these in containers beside the pedestal. When inactive, prevents players and pedestals with fortune coin from picking up items in its range. Hero's Medallion acts as a tank for XP. Also, when activated, searches nearby pedestals for mending items and repairs those with its XP. Sword attacks mobs in its range, ignores bosses, tamed and child animals. Bucket milks cows and picks up fluids in the world and puts these in containers beside the pedestal. She is all shearable blocks and entities in its range. Fishing rod fishes for the player, doesn't pick up items or XP. You need to use something else for that. What? What? Fishing rod. I might make a small modpack based around Pixélmon on a server, because why not? I mean, it's entirely up to you. But, I mean, it depends. It's also one of those. Is it a modpack that you would like, or you would find more enjoyable playing on your own as a more chill pastime type of thing? Because if so, then obviously one, don't do it on a server. Two, try and get mods that are good, I guess, that go well with Pixelmon. Um, oh, excuse me. I mean, in my in my opinion, or with my opinion, I mean, when it comes to Pixelmon, you want to also add mods that are very how do I put it? That are very exploration like. Got to love Eternals. Never heard of that one. Never heard of that mod, I don't think. But yeah, when it comes to Pokemon, you definitely want more exploration type mods because the more you explore. Oh, it's a server. I thought I heard it before. I just couldn't remember where. I thought it was a mod for some strange reason. Um, but yeah, obviously because the more exploring you can do, the more stuff you find. Um, Not only that, you can get more structures to spawn in the world, which is good. And since it's Pixelmon, it's not exactly PvE or PvP based, so you don't really need those type of mods. Wait, I thought you could make... I'm confused. I thought you could make a map. Or what should not be called a map? No, they're called rugs. Of course they are. Why wouldn't they be? Why wouldn't they be called rugs? So we need white wool and dye. I mean, I'd love to add palms of plenty, but I'm not sure if my laptop can handle it anymore. Heck, I'll try it. Okay. Um, how about trial and error? So when it comes to something like that, try loading Pixelmon, but with biomes or plenty, just those two mods. If your laptop can run it, that is a good thing because biomes or plenty is quite a big mod, but especially a big world changing mod. But yeah, how's things anyways? Thank you. How's how's work and whatnot going? Because it was so stressful and didn't like half my coworkers. Yeah, I can only imagine. I can definitely only imagine. But I I know that feeling all too well with the not liking coworkers. I have been in I have been in some jobs. Let's just say that. I've been in some jobs where I uh didn't like coworkers. Uh He's a deadbeat job anyway. Company kept cutting hours, like I was getting 17 hours a week and getting paid every 2 weeks. 17 hours a week. That's just that yeah, that's just over a part-time job. But you was only getting paid every 2 weeks. I mean, that is a bit of a strange one. Yeah, 9.25 an hour. Uh, I honestly don't even know what rates are good anymore when it comes to work. Um, I think so my last job, I so my last job, I think I was on, I think it was like 10 an 10 an hour, which hold on. So I think I was getting around $12.50 an hour ish, something like that. I think. But with that job, I used to get paid monthly. So I used to get paid every month. Which that that so just as a just as a whole thing, I guess. I pretty much every job I worked in the past, I always got paid weekly. So then having to go, in fact, I think I think I got I think I've only had two jobs where I got paid monthly, or maybe three. I'm not quite sure. I can't remember. I can't remember if my first job, my first ever job, was monthly or not. I think it was. Not sure though. But it's very strange having to swap from getting paid weekly to monthly. But Yeah. Um, you mentioning that you yeah, you mentioning that you got paid every 2 weeks. That's strange, honestly. Um, that is definitely not that common. I can say that for the least. Do you know one farm I've actually been really tempted to have a look into at making? A shulker farm, a shulker box farm. Shulker box? Is it shulker box? Yeah. Shulker, yeah, shulker box farm, basically. Um, I have no idea how they work. So, I don't know. It's definitely something I might have to look into. But, if that's the case, I'd have to go to the end for that to, for that to work. Which, yeah, I don't. I think you still have to defeat the dragon. I, I have no idea, honestly. I just go to the ultra space dimension if I ever need anything. Yeah, I think that's better actually. You know what? Yeah, I'll keep it. Um, well, one good thing is I'll be using these a lot, so I can fill this chest up and use all the green cactus dye, which is good. Um, actually, saying that, Okay, that works. So I was thinking we could use the slabs instead of, well, slabs and blocks instead of stairs. Well, depends on how this goes, honestly. I'll just I'll just use the stairs at some point. Maybe soon I'm gonna start making a Pixelmon server on Modpack on CurseWatch, or easier getting the mods. Yeah, CurseWatch is definitely a lot easier to use when it comes to getting the mods and whatnot. Turns out though, they don't only do Minecraft mods. They apparently do mods for quite a lot of other games, and I didn't even realize until I saw. I think it was one of their advertisements. Um, dur- uh, Not during. I think it was just before a YouTube video. You're going to be you're going to be streaming the server. if you do end up making one. Slinky. So we'll finish this layer. I don't know what you want to call it. To do the outline of what it's called, this, the outside wall. So mm, that might be a problem. Look, I might have to add another layer on. Shit. And I might have to do that on each side. So Oh. Yeah. Okay, so hold on a second. Yeah, I need one on each side. On the right hand side. Yep, right and left, I mean. We're probably going to need more than this. Well, yeah, so we're definitely going to need some more. Uh, Definitely going to need some more temple blocks. Uh, oh, looks like I'm going to need to make some more. I just realized something. So, turns out I'm going to need to add another one as well. To be fair though, I think it should be fine with 5. So, yeah, just one more then. One more. Got these 2 chests here. Just remembered. We have that one. I'll probably do the all the dirt and whatnot off stream. But I don't know why. I don't know why I'm yeah, don't know why I'm doing that with it, but yeah, the what I mean by the dirt is just placing a line of dirt or two lines of dirt, I guess, round round the back and on this side, just so there's a bit of a walkway around. Uh, the front's fine, but I might make some sort of pathway um from yeah, I might make some sort of pathway or some like a bridge type of thing from this area to this area. That was quite loud. Hello, Velvet. How are you? Hope you're well. Um, yeah, well, first of all, good. I'm glad you're doing well. Um, yeah, I'm well. Yeah, I'm doing good. Just just starting this build, Pippa. Just starting the Lavender Tower build. Hold on. Uh, yeah, can do. Um, yeah, yeah, can do. I will more than likely. Time is it? So yeah, okay. I will more than likely be ending stream soon anyway, so probably in about 15 minutes. And then I'll grab something to eat, and then we're ready whenever you are, basically. So we need to extend this, which, to be fair, I think this will probably be extended to maybe 6. Maybe 6 high. So currently I'll be putting it at 4 high. Oh, well, looks like we also need to put another, what do you call it? Another one on the back. Actually, yeah, we do, yeah. We need to put another one on the back. Thank you for the 100 bits, Velvet. Much appreciated. Is there, by the way, Velvet, is there any other games that you're looking forward to apart from is it not Wulong? Is it Wulong? Is it Wukong? I can't remember I can't remember what. Yeah, I can't remember the name of that game. But is there any other games you are waiting for? I know Starfield got released today. That I don't know. It looks good. It looks good. To be quite honest, uh, it's definitely something that I would more than like play. But I'm I don't know. I think I'm giving it a little bit of time. So, well, yeah, I'm giving it a little bit of time at the moment because it could just be in the honeymoon stage, and yeah, it could be one of those. But I hope it's not. I hope it is successful, so to speak. So, Dragon Age and Gears 6. I've not heard anything to do with Gears 6. Um, and I didn't know they were making another Dragon Age. What, Starfield? Yeah, Starfield. Um, I think Bethesda has made it. Has made Starfield. I don't know if it's on console. It should be. In fact, no. It will more than likely be on console, but I don't know if it's been released to console yet. Um, I just know that it got released today, so or earlier actually. But there's also Armored Core. Armored Core looks good. I I don't know. I really like mechs and stuff like that. I've always liked robots and stuff, even growing up, watching things like Robot Wars and uh, and whatnot. Okay, so if that's that, I need to try and figure out the no. So uh, okay. Do I have any of those? Those might work. That's a problem. Um, the robot game is at co-op. Don't know if I play Starfield. I really don't play a lot of space games. Understandable. Yeah, understandable. I was actually debating on getting Armored Core and playing Armored Core on stream, but it's I don't know. It's one of those. I've never played Armored Core before. I watched people play Armored Core 6 when it was released. It looks really good, but it also reminds me of like a Dark Souls, but mech, but mech basically mechs. One thing I do like about the Armored Core game, though, the Armored Core 6 game, is the fact that you can fully customize um your machine or your mech even, which is good. Plus, yeah, you can pretty much do everything with that. Um, Starfield, I only saw the trailer when they released it during I forgot what it was called, but it was that gaming event. Um, I sat and watched the gaming event, and I saw the trailer there. From what I saw, it looks really good. I normally on the first day, you normally hear a lot of complaints and whatnot, but I mean, obviously I've not been on social media since I started streaming, so um, I only heard of one complaint or one bad thing, which was a little glitch. But apart from that, that was pretty much it. I've not heard anything else so far. Right. So the problem I'm facing here is actually what if get rid of stream? Thank you for popping by. Um, yeah, thank you for popping by. I I shouldn't be too long. Um, I'll be wrapping stream up soon, and then uh yeah, I'll be wrapping the stream up soon, and then grabbing something to eat, and then I'll be good to go. Mhm. Wait, what? That still doesn't work. Ah, fuck. Um, Yeah. Um, we're making a lot of progress on this, and I'm glad. I'm really glad. Some really quick progress, to be honest. Yeah. So I am going to end it there, or I'll leave it there for today's stream. Thank you all for watching. It's much appreciated. Um, quick shout out to a couple of people. Thank you to Kizusune for the follow. Greyline here for the follow. Positive Pixels for the raid. Biozil for the raid. Or Bio. And Queen Velvet for 100 bits. Much appreciated. Um, we are going to do that. We are going to raid out. Give me one moment. I think we'll raid Altaria. They're currently playing Armored Core 6, I believe. So please do go show some love. I'll be live again for tomorrow's stream. I think we might play some Astroneer tomorrow. I think I kind of want to start switching between Astroneer and Pixélmon. Keep it a little bit different, I guess. Yeah, but good luck, take care, have fun, and goodbye.